Good start. Desi nuts. Welcome. Let's get started right here. Make sure I have the right disc in. That. Today's got something special for y'all. At least I think it's special. Well, let me be more accurate here. We got something special for me, and you're gonna have to deal with it. That's what we got here. So, Dezaemon 2. What is it? Well, Dezaemon is a series of shoot 'em up creation software. The original was actually on Famicom, simply entitled Dezaemon. Imagine that, creating a game on a Famicom. That's pretty wild to me. Then after that, it was followed up by a Super Famicom version, also called Dezaemon. And that version, well, that version was pretty similar, but obviously more advanced beyond the Super Nintendo. Then the PlayStation got Dezaemon Plus, which was more or less an upgraded version of that Super Nintendo one. 2, though, for the Saturn here, was the big advancement. It had a bunch of new features, including 2-player support, or its support for horizontal shoot 'em ups. That was a big addition, and generally it's just a much more feature-complete version. There were also a couple of others, like Dezaemon Kids for the PS1. I know that one also supports horizontal. It was after this one. I don't know specifics about it, though, or why it's called Kids. And there was Dezaemon 3D for the N64. I don't think anyone used that ever. The way I'm doing it is through a disc called Dezaemon 2 Save Game Manager, which you can get a hold of and burn a copy of if your Saturn can play bird games. And you can use that to move a bunch of the ones that are included on the disc onto the Saturn memory card, and then load them with the game. That's how I'm doing it anyway. Anyway, though, before we get into user-made games, I think it's worth checking out the included games, because they actually included 3 or more, we'll get to that in a bit, full-length games here to show what this software could do. So we'll start here. This one is Biometal Gust. Now the name Biometal might sound familiar. It was a shoot 'em up for the Super Nintendo that was developed by Athena. That game's got its own weirdness to it, because the US version, and actually I think it was the US and European versions, replaced the regular game soundtrack with Super Nintendo versions of songs by 2 Unlimited, who you may not have heard the name, but you've heard "Are You Ready for This?" at any sporting event ever. Yeah, there's a version of that in that game. I have no idea why they did that. But yeah, Biometal Gust is a follow-up to that game. Unfortunately without 2 Unlimited, but it is what it is. You notice they can even do simple cinematics and things. So we get a little intro here. They really wanted to show off how much more full-featured this is, and this one this game in particular I feel like was meant to show off all the new features. It's got stuff like this kind of warped-looking background. It's got it's got an intro. It's a horizontal game, which the first Dezaemon couldn't do. This particular game also has charge shots. Oh no, you're gonna be making pretty standard shooters for this with this software, but they're certainly not. It's certainly got enough features to be able to make a good amount of creative things with it. And this game works particularly well as a technical showcase, showing things like the different weapons, options. Bombs too, there's actually multiple different bombs. Like I mentioned, charge shots are a thing in this one. really it's just pretty neat to show what's going on. This one I didn't put the most time into, but I can play like at least till like stage 1 boss or whatever. Oops, lost the shield, but there's one. Oh jeez, this is actually a little more. Oh shit. Screw those things. No, they're still in the background. Oops. You can even make your own custom music with this, by the way. It does have a music composition program in it, so. Here's a sort of, I believe it's just a bit boss. Oh, right. I forgot that it has that. Definitely an old school shoot 'em up thing to just be like, hey, here's a laser. Deal. Oh no, that was just the boss. One thing that is that does seem a little disappointing about this software is that there isn't a ton of stuff related to like scoring that you can add, but I believe that's largely because they didn't want to add like more complicated scripting or anything like that to it. Yeah, so it makes sense at least because wanted to keep some simplicity to it. Where is laser? There's only 2 charge shots, at least in this particular sample game, so 2 of the weapons have this one, 2 of them have another one. We got a desert background. Even got a bit of a like haze effect over it in the back. A bit of the heat haze as well. There are different bombs too. That one was like a sort of blue laser kind of thing. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to spend too long with the sample games, but they are pretty neat. And they're a good showcase of the kind of stuff we can see. But I do think, like, digging out through this big collection of user games is a little more interesting. But yeah, so Biometal Gust is the first sample game. Let's check out the second one. One thing about this is that the game can only hold one the game can only hold one game in memory at the time. So whatever you play, even if it's one of the sample games, will also end up in the user slot. So just keep that in mind. It'll also mean something when I want to show you a little secret in this game. No, here's game number 2, Ramsey. This one's a bit weird. It's almost kind of dark fantasy themed. Aimed with you flying this thing over these ruins. Another charge shot here. Also shows off that you can have a weapon and a sub-weapon. There are technically separate buttons for them, but there's a rapid fire button that automatically holds down both. So you can see I have both these homing missiles and a rapid shot. He's got a laser, weird bouncing shot, or I believe this is homing. That also drops some bombs. Yeah, the little bombs are on the option shot for this one. Yeah, this one's got a different atmosphere. It's a vertical one, the last one's horizontal. Bit of a heavy feeling with the music, a little ominous. It's cool stuff. I don't know if this is a follow-up to any existing Athena game like the previous one was, or the next one maybe. Because I know Biometal Gust was a sequel. follow-up to Biometal. I know the third one's a follow-up to the arcade game Dio. But this, I don't know. Might be a unique one. Like these kind of big light bulb looking thing. It's a kind of weird thing that's in here. This homing shot's pretty good in this. I'd play some other ones where if there's a homing shot like this, but it's not so good, so it's a little hesitant to use it, but this is pretty good, pretty solid. Wonder how it'll fare on bosses, though. I guess the spawn sub-weapon will help. The pace feels a little slow in this one, though. The stage has been long, and there's this kind of big stretch of nothingness. Here's our boss. Oh, this sort of weird angel statue thing. Oops. Add a shield. You can grab shields in this too. You can make that an item. What bomb do I have? Oh, right. The big, large one. That one's kind of funny. Get big, although this one they made the big sprite like semi-transparent, so it's not just growing. Let's see what this ends up like. I didn't really play this one past stage 1 before, so I'm not sure what to find here. I guess the idea is you're going deeper into these ruins. You can put solid objects in these. As you can see, like my shots aren't going through those, and I assume if I hit them, I'd die. I'm not willing to test that hypothesis. I'm sure you understand. The speed power-ups too, you know, those things everyone likes in their shoot-em-ups. At least the minimum speed isn't completely awful on this. Oh, I bumped into the wall thing. What's this? It's just a cool stuff. You can see there's actually multiple layers of scrolling here. I'm not sure if those things on the right are sprite. So I think it's because the walls are made of sprites, not background. It's still a neat looking effect. There's another thing you can do with this. Again, like I like how a lot of these were meant to like show off the features that were in this. It's like you got like the ability to make enemies kind of scale out of the backgrounds. They use that here to make it look like they're coming out of the abyss. Got this distortion effect on the background. Looks like they're underwater. There's a lot into this technically that I think is pretty smart just for a game that's, you know, oh hey, look what you can do with this. I'll try and do like one more boss. The levels in this one are long, because butterflies are here again. I think that means the boss. Here it is. Very neat. Like these shots that kind of split into other shots. Got one of those. Large. That just makes me think of Carpet Spawn from Batrider. There you go. I've noticed the extra life settings are kind of... You can actually set them in the options as a player. By default, it's 1 at 100,000, and then one at every 300,000 after that. Ooh, I like Take a look at this. I keep trying to figure out what friggin' song the beginning of this melody sounds like. Because there's definitely some game song it sounds weirdly similar to, but my brain can't place it. Anyway, though, like I said, I'm not going to spend too long with this, because this is what's on the, this is what's on the disc. It's not that hard to find. And then, let's check out user game number 3. My favorite, in spite of it having checkpoints. Oh yeah, you can make games where if you die, you go back to a checkpoint instead of respawning on the spot. This is Dio P. As I mentioned, Athena developed Dio, an arcade game. This is a sort of follow-up to it, introducing another new feature of this, which is that you can actually use rudimentary 3D models and turn them into pre-rendered sprites. I'm not totally sure how much of your own you can make, but I'd assume you could. It's not a feature I see used often, probably because it's more difficult to just do pixel art. But it's a cute thing to have, and I like this one's kind of like chunky look to it. Yeah, let's get this one. Personally, I like this missile weapon. It's kind of balanced between good damage and being able to hit lots of enemies. One thing that I find a little like weird about these things is that the games can like lose a little performance or whatever if there's like a ton of stuff on screen. But the first thing that starts to go is like the musicals start going a bit slower, which sounds really weird to me. I hear the speed of it fluctuates. Also, I'm a big fan of this using the fucking cartoon splat sound effect. I think that's very important. Yeah, I like how it's even got boss warnings and things. Oops. Forgot about that. Oh well. And yeah, this one shows that you can do checkpoints instead of respawning on the spot. You know, if you're an asshole. Interesting, that does actually give you different power-ups after a respawn. That's something that it's a little nice touch to implement. So Dio actually has some interesting stuff going on with it as well. The original one, I mean, not this one. Dio in Japan was, well, it was a pretty straightforward shoot 'em up. You know, you had your shot, you had your bomb. You could pick up 3 different weapons by switch between them with power-ups. And each one had their own unique bomb as well, which is kind of neat. But for whatever reason, someone decided it needed a hook in the overseas release over here in America. So, I don't know what possessed them to do this, but it's actually really cool. They released it as a 6-button game. And with those 6 buttons, 3 of them are for firing and 3 of them for using your bomb. And they give you access to all of the weapons. And you can use whichever one you want whenever. And their associated bombs. I guess they figured, like, hey, outside of Japan it was a bit hard to market just like a PR shoot-em-up, so they needed, like, a little twist or hook to it. Because the genre wasn't as inherently popular. whatever reason, I think it's a neat version of the game to play. Actually play it on a cabinet, at least in the city you had one. This obviously does not feature that, but solid piece of work anyway. And again, you can see the various scaling effects, rotation that you can use. Very fancy. The sound effects they use in this particular one are really weird. A little high-pitched one, like the cartoon splats. Someone was having fun with them. I was picking up the same power-up we already have, doesn't even give you points. I wonder if that's not something you can make them do. Oops. That was me not paying attention. It's a checkpoint game and it has speed power-ups. It really hates you. You can't even blow these things up. Look how even the explosions are made out of these little polygon renders. They really want to show, hey, you can do this, and then no one used it. I do wonder if digging through these I'll run into another game that makes use of this feature. Here's a guy. This one's another good showcase of the systems. Personally, this is my favorite of these three games. I don't know, I think it's paced a little better than Ramsey, and I like the art style a lot. Also, I'm just generally better at vertical games than horizontal ones a lot of times, and Biometal kind of puts me in the ringer compared to this. But still, I don't want to spend too much time on this. Now, I said there were 3 included games, but actually there's 5, and we'll have to do a bit of waiting to beat the other 2. They're a little shy. Also, you can do this with the logo. But yeah, if we wait on the screen for a bit, it'll start playing demos of the included games. So, let's sit back and relax and watch a few minutes, see what happens. Doesn't take super long. Yep, Biometal Gust, we know that one. We don't need to sit and watch the whole demo. There's this very peaceful music. By the way, you can actually change the music that's playing through the options menu and change it to any song that's included, any currently included song which means either the ones loaded in the in addition to this menu theme, you can use any of the music loaded in the current game. That's what it is. So, this includes custom games, so you can just make the menu music something else you want if you've got a game loaded in. That was Ramsey. We don't need to see that again. Like the scrolling background, very much. Look at our technology. Look how smoothly it scrolls and distorts. IOP, we don't need to watch this. Yeah, we just gotta let a number of these demos play. Yeah, I think there's gonna be another one for each of those games before we get to the good stuff. different demo of Biometal. Down the desert stage here. Back to the title. Oh yeah, if you're wondering why the whole thing is, a little thing about this game is that, the controls and all the menus have this little hand moving around. You can actually control the whole thing with the Saturn mouse. The interface was really made for that, and it probably would make developing games a lot quicker. Ramsey. Oh, I like the design for the player too. She's here. I haven't seen that. And there should be one more for Diop, and then the fun starts. Play the sound. Good sound. Alright. Alright, so just sit and watch and we'll see the magic happen. Here it is. Should be, anyway. Wait, what the hell is this? Well, let's find out. Now that's loaded up in the demo, it's now in the user slot, right here. This is Vexartian, super hard shooting, and it's a doozy. Oh, look at this little, giving out a little title card. No, obviously I can't read it. Now, if you look, it's pretty obviously built off of something like, they use existing music, and I'm pretty sure it's built off Biometal Dust in general. This is its own game with a bunch of kind of weird assets. And as the title says, it's super hard shooting, so it quickly kind of becomes a bit of a pain. Everywhere. Just let him sit. At least I have a shield. And yeah, you play as this head. This should get I've got a charge over it. I like these little Satyrs that shoot CDs at you. Here's this version of the wave weapon, which shoots its face at you. This game's a bit more of a little weird amalgamation of things. It's also got this bomb, which fucking sucks, and I don't like it. That bomb doesn't even make you invincible. It doesn't clear the bullets until the explosions come. Sure looks cool, though. Does this have the bomb I think it does, though? Yeah! This one embiggens nicely. The boss thingy. Alright, first this bit. That fucking sucks. Swords flying around. You can't destroy those swords. They're just there to be awful. Yeah, this is one of the 2 Seeker games included. The only way to get to them is by seeing them on the demo page first, on the title screen first, which I think is pretty neat. Oh, right, those do that. And this one has checkpoints, of course, because it hits you. Again, super hard shooting. And large. Boss here? Well, the boss is a big head with a brain sticking out of it. think this asset might actually be like a combination of polygons and sprites. Since if you look at it, the brain is like clearly sprited. I need a bigger head. Ah, so it's... That is annoying. Whew. Yeah, this is one of the 2 secret games out there. But there's one more. That's funny. Now the thing is, the demos actually like save in progress. They remember how far you went through them, so this next one should be the other secret game. Elfin? Let's see what this is like to play. This one's actually really neat. I like this one a lot. This was like a cutesy, this is like a cutesy one. With a bit of a fantasy theme to it. Here I think the cartoon splat sounds fit a little more. This one kind of feels like someone's pet project, almost like you just wanted to make something like this, hide it in as a secret. But yeah, the whole thing has got this cool, this little fancy vibe to it. Oh yeah, this one. Aim. So that shows off like a couple more of the weapons than you'd otherwise see in the like initial 3 games. I think I'll stick with this one for now. Elfin's nice, though. I remember this level being a little too long. Oh, I like whatever that thing is. I like the people when you do the little cartoony effects they get. Those are some bad apples. It's funny, like, of all the things people have made with this over the years, or way after it came out, or I never actually found any, like, hey, Toho stuff. Like, you think someone would have. Though I did find, when I did end up searching on, like, Nika Video once, and I found a bunch of Toho stuff made in a few other versions of Dezaemon, so at least people considered it. I want this one for a reason. Got the boss is Stolen Guy. Oops. Got this one. Anyway, using the yellow weapon in this level is funny, because this level has walls, and so it makes it impossible to look at. But also, you know, they bounce off walls and it still hits things, so... Suddenly this weapon rules. It's really fun. Honestly, that was all I really wanted to show with this one, because I think this is funny, but... Like, look at this. This is ridiculous. But those are the 5 games that Athena felt fit to include in this. Should give you a good idea of what was possible at the end. Which I think it does a good job of. Now though, I've already got a few user games loaded up on my memory card. The thing about the games made in this thing is that they're actually pretty large in terms of, at least compared to, you know, the size of a memory card. So I can usually only load up like 2 or 3 of them on my memory card at a time. So I'll have to go back to the manager disk to put some more on. Let's start here. And any game made in this can also be like fully edited in this when you load it up, no matter who made it. No way to lock them, because it wasn't really made for that. So not only could you play other people's games, you could see how they did this or that. I'm not going to go into the editing interface really, because it's all in Japanese and I wouldn't be able to find anything. So what's Mecha? Well, if you've played some recent shoot-em-ups, so you might have heard of a game called Mecha Rich Steel Rondo. It's on Steam, it's on Switch. This is the very original version of that, made by Hey, the same person who would undergo this. Apparently this dates back to a 2012, which is way late for, you know, making things with a Saturn development tool, but also tracks with, the original free version of Steel Rondo coming out in 2015, or no, the free version of Mecha Ritz in 2015, then Steel Rondo in 2016, 2.0, like last year or so. So let's see what it's like. Well, the thing that's interesting about this here is that the art style is already set, those weird, like, sort of transparent and colored sketches. As well as these, like, purple bullets flying around. What's interesting, though, is that even the music would end up being the songs that this would be remixed into the music of Steel Rondo. All the same melodies. Things like that. You also notice that this game is a good deal more bullet dense than a lot of the ones added in the official, included in the official sample games. Definitely more modern game with influence from bullet hells. These kind of lines of 4 bullets, that's the kind you wouldn't see so much in 3 games, the way bullets overlap like that. But yeah, if you played Steel Rondo, you may recognize the music a little if you listen closely. Funnily enough, Mecha Ritz 2.0 is a secret that can actually allow you to hear this music in game, like this version of the tracks. Try if you play the current version of the game on Steam or Switch, then try getting to the first mid boss and then just not shooting at all. You'll see something deep, or rather, hear something. Oh, that's stupid. Luckily, this game doesn't have, like, have power level, so dying is not much of a setback as some of the included stuff. Yeah, even though the gameplay is obviously much simpler, because it couldn't do, like, the kind of rank mechanics and scoring stuff that was in Steel Rondo. Clearly, like, the idea is here, and even, like, the enemy designs end up being reworked into the existing ones. Like, this is definitely a boss in the, like, final game. got the same class of explosions and everything. They definitely do what they wanted to do even back when they were making this. I think that's really neat. It's cool seeing kind of the origins of stuff like that and in unexpected places. Also, again, like I said, this game's going to get a lot more bullet dense than the sample ones, which I think is kind of neat to see the different directions that this would be pushed in. Oops. Even the item carrier looks like the one they ended up using in the later game. From humble beginnings, eh? I think it's pretty neat. I don't know about you guys. I think it's pretty neat to go from this. It's to like a game published on like actual console and stuff. That's pretty cool to me. That's what I think is the cool thing about searching for this sort of stuff. You have to find a bunch of these little hidden treasures and connections between things and culture. Stream all this. I think I can slip through them, yeah. But no dice. This part's kind of interesting. I don't think the gimmick really showed up. It's one of the few like things I could consider a gimmick that didn't really show up in Steel Rondo as far as I'm aware. There's like weird blue portals that are kind of barfing out enemies. Kind of surprising that it doesn't have. I can't really think of any moment like that in that game, even though a lot of the other stuff in this game ends up intact. Like again, even enemy design doesn't surprise me. And also, this one's just pretty fun to play. The pacing's pretty good. Good. It's fun stage design. A lot of cool stuff to dodge. These things coming in. They're surprisingly durable for like what seem like projectiles flying at you. Oops. Forgot that these things just shoot around you anyway. He's out of shield. So yeah, this boss design ended up in Steel Rondo. Yeah, isn't that neat? See, like, stuff people did with it, not me to continue. Especially since I'm pretty sure we start to at the beginning of the stage, and I don't want none of that. But that's not the only game that it has like a retail version that descends from one of these games. Let's load up something else I have saved. This is Grand Cross. The game in question I'm talking about that ended up being a full release was a Grand Cross Renovation, available now on Steam. Even quite a cool shoot 'em up in its own right. This one does some really interesting technical things. We've got a whole intro, very cinematic, which definitely fits with what Grand Cross Renovation is doing. That game's really cinematic. I have returned. Ah, shoot, flashing lights. I should have warned about that a bit, but it's not too bad here. I've seen worse made in this. Oh boy. Yeah, I definitely did some research on which games to show here. And there's a few where I'm just like, yeah, I can't subject people to that. And at least one where I was like, oh, this one's actually pretty neat, but I can't put it on screen because there are definitely naked boobs. Yeah, as you can see, this one's willing to have a pretty intense intro cutscene, including opening credits. Summer Carnival 2003. And this one actually had multiple people working on it. The Lava Tank Strikes Back, huh? Yeah, I went through the trouble to make that very lengthy intro. What was next again? So it actually has its own. It says press start button, but you really want to press A because the start will pause the game. So this one even has like an like shot selection here of sorts. At least as far as I can tell. As you can see, you get a big-ass laser that would eventually become the sword in a Grand Cross Renovation. The game's also got a cool music style too. It's kind of pumping electronic music. Already got enough points for an extra life. This one showers you with points. Yeah, as you can see, this one has like a ton of stuff going on in the background. You can definitely see the ambition that led to Grand Cross Renovation, which again, I highly recommend that game. It kicks ass. It's very cool, fittingly very cinematic for a shoot 'em up. Really cool music, etc., etc., and cool, unique mechanics about like where you have like an energy health bar rather than regular lives, except it's also what powers your sword, like a giant enemy sword that wreaks havoc across the whole screen. This game doesn't quite have all that going on, again, considering the tools, but the presentation is absolutely there. And I think that's what I'm finding interesting. A lot of the devs really end up nailing the presentation in their Dezaemon 2 stuff, even if they didn't, obviously couldn't keep all the gameplay elements in there. Also, it's funny how like all these items and things are absolutely just straight out of Summer Carnival 92 Rekka. I think that's pretty funny. Thought it was gonna hit me. The illegal enemy approaching fast. Reminds me of that Grand Cross Renovation has some really sick boss warning text. So it's like, hey, this is not enough. The world is not enough. Very dramatic game. Super cool. And you can see, and again, the roots of that are definitely here. And this is another one where you have a more bullet hell style of boss attacks. To be honest, I don't know what these one-up items do. They don't give you an extra life, so I don't know. You know, the funny thing is, I kept thinking the sound effect this laser is making. I thought it was part of the music for a good while, and then I let go of it, and I was like, it stopped, and I was like, oh. No, it fit the music. In the first level, it almost sounded like there's even rhythm with it. Yeah, the score inflation of this one is so much, you just stack lives. I kind of love it. When you've got the distorted background, that's definitely influenced by Rekka. I like that. Oh, I get it. You can switch weapons and bombs by going to the other side of the screen. That's what they meant by that thing on the title screen. I think that's really neat. So let's look at this one. So yeah, they kind of added in a weapon system, a weapon switch system here that you can use on your own. Maybe they're shields. The one-off items. That would actually fit. Yeah, okay. That explains a lot. I mean, I guess it is an extra hit. Yeah, it's not a life. Back in. Oh, can you get one of you? Yeah, I really like the look of the background in this one. See a lot of cool stuff going on. A ton of work put into that presentation, I'm sure. I'd probably be impressed seeing some of this stuff in here if it wasn't, even if it wasn't in like made in like a game creation kit like this. These limitations in mind. It's just good looking stuff. Got me slipping. One more life to go. What was this? Oh, it's the jellyfish thing. Really need this thing to be dead soon. Quite an intense fight, though, I gotta say. Do a lot with it. This and Mecha were the only games I really knew about, like, beforehand. Before going into this, that had, like, some sort of successor beyond on this release. So the rest of this will kind of just me digging into stuff, of looking at the stuff that's on the save game manager disc and seeing what's there. Yeah, I really like the choice of this kind of like pumping electronic music here. Ooh. Pretty fast illegal enemy. It's kind of scary. All those mines got cool. Kind of hard to see some of this stuff here. Very visually intense game. There. I got 7 points from that. Missed the power up though, but how many stages did they say as well? Like 5 or 6? It might be 5. I want to kind of see how far I can go through all this one because it's just really neat to look at, I think. And as this crazy version of music. No, that was good. Also, I like how you're getting points from some things that are being destroyed. Really don't like that. I've got hella pockets, so I better use them. Hopefully see like a boss or something. Sort of like. I wonder if this is like pick the rival, because there's like a rival enemy, like boss that showed up a couple times in Renovation that has their own sword that they like it clash with yours and super cool. I wonder if that's meant to be like that character. Right, here's a boss. I have hella bombs. I better use them. I didn't use them, guys. I don't have hella bombs anymore. Really? Still dropping power, so I'm feeling not quite done. Well, that's a pretty impressive explosion, so we might be done. Guess we'll see if there's something after stage 5. Also, epilepsy warning. Apologies. Oh, yeah, there's stage 6. Maybe even 7, I don't know. Something's happening here. Really interesting music here. I don't like this much. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Yeah, there was not a lot of room to do with that. Oh, so this one might be better for keeping this for a little bit. How big that bomb is. And the way the options of detecting bullets like that. Very useful. Nice. Oops. Maybe not. Oh, this is cool. These are phantoms here. Oh, shit. Whoa. That's really cool. I was wondering if they'd managed to, like, give something a sword here. And that's a really cool way of making it happen. I'm surprised. Yeah, this is definitely a Grand Cross. That's awesome. And I'm dead. But yeah, that's really fucking cool. Glad I got that far. Apparently I'm an excellent player, according to that list. One moment, please. I installed one more game on the my memory card for now. Oh, so I can take a look at that. I didn't actually try this one beforehand. I just looked at the screenshots and decided, hey, this looked funny. Also, it was small enough to fit because Grand Cross is larger than usual in terms of size. 'Cause these are just block sizes. You know how it is with old memory cards. Just say, oh, it's this many blocks, and you don't know how actual little bytes it is or whatever, but. As you can see, Grand Cross is 2,700, as you can probably expect from how much shit is in it, so... This one had to be a nice light fit instead. And it's called... Can't tell from this unless you read Japanese, but it's called Dracula Buster, which is a great name. You are this guy. Sounds like do you have music? This one I believe is meant more for score attacks, so a lot of things that give you good points. Oh wow. Doesn't seem to have bombs. Bomb button I tried, it didn't do anything. But liking the, shit, what computer? This is like ZX Spectrum looking art style of all things. And it was described on the, page, on a page I looked at as like a score attack kind of game, so I guess that's why a lot of these things will make bonuses to them. Like that. Or if you blast that Bible and blow things up like that. Ooh, I like the blood effect there. That's pretty cool looking. God, the tiny ones that come out are really nasty, but they can apparently give you good points. Oh, that's a wall. I walked into a wall and died, guys. Oops, didn't mean to continue, because I think that just puts you at the beginning anyway, because that was on the first level. It might even be the only level in this one. I want to give it enough to play anyway. Notice these hedges, you can walk through them, but they block your shots. And also you can blow them up with the Bibles. Yeesh. Bats are so annoying. It's a shame, they're worth good points. Yep. Actually, you can't really add many scoring mechanics to this, but people did do a lot of scoring things when people do make stuff more focused on score. It reminds me of what's that called? Star Soldier, like caravan stages where you just have a bunch of things to destroy and it's kind of hard enough to get all of them and it takes some effort to do so. Big bone of the Bibles here. Yeah, I don't know what to deal with those bats in. I thought I'd get destroyed. Didn't seem too interesting being destroyed there. Yeah, I like how this using a black background means you can have, like, it makes some of those effects work the way they do, it seems. Yeah, I could have sworn you were able to destroy those. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how destroying those bats works. Alright. That was a pretty interesting tour, but let's look at some more games. Like, I have a disc full of them through Dezaemon Save Game Manager Volumes 1 through 4. So, I can just show you that. You can look through a list, find a lot more stuff. Also means we get to hear this a good amount of times, which is always nice. Never a bad time to hear the Japanese Saturn startup sound. Yeah. Start the game, which should load up the save data manager. Yep, here we go. Let's manage some save data. No, if you want. So this ends you with a big list of all the stuff there. Yeah, sometimes you'll see stuff that's got its own that has like multiple versions. Sometimes someone just puts like the all the sample games are saved here, even though you don't really need them since they're on the disc. And I think people made a bunch of variations of similar things too, a bunch of their own dios. Anyway, first thing I'm gonna do is delete what's on my card currently, because there isn't much space, and I want to get rid of the large ones in particular. Grand Cross. Oh, you can select more than one some way, I think. But, alright. And then back to Dezaemon 2 SGM, and you can actually look at screenshots in this thing as well, though it takes a bit to load from the disc, I've noticed. But I'll zoom around, see if I can find a name that sounds neat. Look at multiple G-Fencer games. Skullland Battle Score Attack. Let's, what button is the screenshots again? Z, alright. We'll give it a moment to load them, and we'll get to see what the game looks like. This is a neat little tool, I think. You can see the title screen. Right, which button moves through them? Select screenshot. L&R, alright. Takes a sec to load each one, so be a little patient here. Bonus battle. We got at least one good screenshot of the gameplay here. That looks pretty explosive. Got kind of a Zevious background to it. Sand and sort of foresty look with the pyramids. There's the skulls as mentioned. So back to the list. Sure, let's try this one. See how big it is too. $113's on the smaller side, so I can probably fit 3 games, including this one. What else? Let's find another random spot. There's Ramsey. Maybe I'm looking for one that I actually already played. Oh, I have an idea. I can show you a terrible one. I can put on just in a game that sucks. Sonic Shooter. This one is ass. It's also really funny. The other one I wanted to do, there was one. This game's funny because I had to figure out what each version was. The L, M, and N are they're supposed to be at different difficulties, but the problem is that Skullave is version L. The difficulty L stands for lunatic, M stands for maniac, and N for nightmare. And it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to know which one's harder? Lunatic is the easiest. I actually played a maniac before, and it's really hard. So I'll slap on lunatic, see if I can handle it. I believe this is by the same person as that Skullland score attack, since it has the same skulls and it's about skulls. Let's see if it fits. It seems like it's working. It'll just throw up an error if there's not enough space left. Well, there we go. Alright, back to Dezaemon it is. Boom. Bam. Bam. Start it up. I guess I don't let you skip this logo. It's cute, so it's allowed. Alright, let's load them up. Start here. Get usury. Oh, that's good sound. Bonus battle. We got the recurring options. Items get strong here, so. This one's satisfying. Still pretty intense. Probably a good idea to make good use of these bombs. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this music kind of sucks donkey dick, but everything else is pretty neat. Fast paced, lots of items to get lots of points from. Kind of flying all over the place. You're fast enough to collect a lot of stuff, but obviously you still have to work for it some. Oh, that. You can die like an idiot if you're stupid. Oh, if you don't destroy that, it's pretty hard to deal with. Like big cross-screen line. This one's destroyed. Did these tanks that they live in? Maybe they did, but that is weird. Maybe I'm just destroying something before it like fully gets on screen. Oh no, it's just like this bar across the area or something. I was thinking that was background, but no, it's destructible. Pretty neat. Hopefully, since there's so much score going around, getting points in this, getting lives rather, and this is not too hard. So. Again, if the music wasn't kind of a mess, this would be perfect. As it stands, it's still very good, though. It's a very good thing to take a quick trip through. Look at that, isn't that cool? So can you actually destroy this thing? I'll find out the next one. Right, here's the boss. Oh, look at this. Very bullet hell kind of pattern here. Very impressive. Yeah, I'm gonna keep bombing this thing, because this is obnoxious. Hey, you got enough points to get more lives, so I might as well throw them all into this thing. I wonder how much health this even has. It is blinking red, so. Oh, yeah. There we go. Luckily, those get hurt after the boss is beaten. This is pretty cute. Look at the little ones with dog faces and the ones with kind of weird faces. Wish I knew what some of that said, but other than that. That was cute. I like the score attack ones. You can kind of see what they're about real quickly, and it's very satisfying. So, second one. This is the one I said sucked. Which, again, it does, but it's funny, so I want to show it off. Sometimes people... That's an important thing about tools like this. Sometimes people make things, and they're not very good. Look, it's an important part of a tool to be able to help people make things that aren't very good. And what better place to find something that isn't very good than old Sonic fan games? Yep, that's what Sonic Shooter means. That's Sonic. Yes, those are rabbits. Freaking Speedos. And then the rest of the world's Mario themed. Yeah, this is just weird as hell. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I'm using. Yeah, it's a Cedar and Shadow card with save memory. Though it can also, I believe, be yeah, as long as it has save memory that it can that can be accessed directly by games, you can at least try to do this. I know some cards, depending on when they're made, may or may not have trouble just because of how they're built. Like, this one I got pretty recently. It's whatever kind of cart you're using. If it's one of those all-in-one ones, then those might work. Anyway, this is where this gets really shit. Those might work, and if they don't, there's actually some like technical tricks you can do. Like you can, some of them don't like are supposed to work, but might have issues because of oh god. Oh, that's it. That's mine's didn't get it off Etsy, but mine's pretty similar to that. So it probably should work fine. If not, then it may have like poor shielding, and that's actually something that can be adjusted. I'd have to look up exactly how, but there's a good chance it'll work. Or as long as you can burn a copy of the, Anyway, as long as you can burn a copy of the save game manager. Anyway, the reason this sucks so bad is because, when the thwomps die, they stay solid and kill you if you hit them, so, you can accidentally just kind of make it impossible to progress without, dying. It's very bad. That's why I'm not shooting. It's really freaking annoying. Also, I'm pretty sure these bugs are from, like, one of the sample games, so they definitely gave up on, like, original stuff. Also, this point. Well, original graphics, I wouldn't say. It's original in the concept. And there's these big random TNT blocks. And also, that's all one level, so if I continue, I have to start the whole thing over. As I said, it's very important for a creative tool to be able to let people make things that aren't very good. It's proof that it's something people can use. Right, the other one, another skull one, I'm guessing by the same dev as the score attack we just played. Skullave, Gaiden, Lunatic. Like I said, when I first started getting this stuff working, I tried the Maniac version. Because I looked at videos and saw it went Lunatic, Maniac, Nightmare in terms of difficulty. I tried Maniac in the middle, but it was really tough, so let's see if I can do a bit better at the Lunatic one. Well, this one you're pretty quick at least, so you do have that advantage. Yeah, a lot of these enemies are shooting a lot more per bullets on like the higher difficulty one. Unfortunately, they give you the bad bomb. Shield back and then I lost it. Did this one have flashing lights when the boss showed up? Yeah, ooh, that's pretty bad. Yeah, sorry about that. This is the one. It's so funny the flashing light is so bad that you get color banding on it. Right, this way. Another very weird given track. I feel like this guy may have been a little tone deaf. They were just trying to sound like kind of weird and creepy for the hellish feel that's supplied by all these skulls, but I don't know. Feels a bit much if you ask me. Got a bit of banging on the keyboard feeling. Oops. Alright, now I can see what a little more of this game looks like. Eastland Valley, huh? I like how there's hidden items to uncover by shooting. Gives the thing a whole bit of a caravan feel. I do always love when shoot up like speed up like this. Well, except when they expect to get items, but back in business. Shield back for once. Boss? Alright, boss. This cannon in place. So there is some changes of scenery. Oops. This one's pretty intense. I feel like that was how people definitely made a good amount of pretty intense stuff for this, especially considering there's like 2 higher difficulties in this game. Oh, goodness. Last one. Let's see if I can finish this boss. There we go. Next extra life isn't until 700,000, so it'd be a bit of a miracle if I can make it to that. Yeah, they gave you a shield and beat this level. I don't know if you have to go through those gates. It just felt like the right thing to do. Maybe I'm just, you know, that Dracula Buster one made me worry about yellow walls. feel like how they managed to actually make this thing look like it had feet. This little sliding fits on the bottom. Oh, that's neat. That's a neat visual. Well, even if I got flubbed up by those missiles. Alright. Oh yeah, I did all three on that, so I can just turn this off. Alright. Next set of games. Lots of stuff for us to look at, so we can dig around and have fun. It's just neat to see the kind of stuff people make. Like, it's like digging into like a museum. It's kind of a window into time. It's admittedly a kind of a wide time, since a lot of these games came way later than the game originally released. Which one selects these? Here we go. I can just do this. Dezaemon 2. Back to the back. Anyway, I'm gonna try one that I tried yesterday. Trying to remember which one. Not the good names in here, I'll say that much. Okay. Retro Engine, not to be yeah, this is one I tried. Retro Engine, not to be confused with, you know, what Sonic Mania runs on. Now, what else sounds good? I probably should avoid anything with sexy in the title. Oh, funny, I actually tried this Shin Jashin Tensei one. It's pretty cool, and it's Shin Megami Tensei thing, as you can guess. But I probably shouldn't do it on Twitch because it has because it definitely has at least 2 demons with bare nipple out. So I'm gonna have to skip that. Carnival 99 Lekka Star. Not that good. Let's look at some screenshots of a few of these. Urban Assault is a pretty straightforward name. Takes a bit to load these up, doesn't it? Oh, nice title. Very shiny logo. Ooh, horizontal one. Very dark styles. This one looks nice in terms of sprite work. Let me see if I can toss it in there. Yeah, okay. See how big this one is, too. We'll determine if I can fit a third thing there or not. Looks like it's handling it. Would have tossed up an error. Effects hurts on me. Oops, wrong button. I don't even know what that button I pressed did. Oh, right, just open the credits. Whoops. Just 1 sec. I had a page open with some descriptions of these. It might be a bit quicker for me to just look at those. Oh, this should be funny. Something Tsukihime themed. Let's see if this fits. If it's small enough. Only 97 kilobytes, so it should. So it says it's a score attack one, so. Alright. That should be a good 3, so. Back to the game. This is a weird little process, but it's kind of comforting too, you know. Okay. Oh, something you kind of feel you're doing in it. I almost feel like it gives you a bit of a incentive to spend a little more time with each one, because it's a non-trivial act to switch out some of them. I mean, I'm still going to be like trying a bunch of different ones anyway, because that's the nature of the stream, but it's like when you have like that gigantic full ROM list, it makes like it a lot easier to just kind of ignore games or try them once and toss them aside. At least an emulator, and even if it's something like having to burn discs, it just kind of makes it feel like, okay, I want to play this, so I want to make a disc of it. Just a bit of a different thing psychologically. What you got here? Retro Engine. This one, like I said, I already played, but I'm gonna leave it for last for a weird, very weird reason, which is that once playing it just caused one of the sound channels in game to stop playing, and a bunch of stuff was missing instrumentation. And then when I reset the game, or the system rather, it was fine again. So might be something weird about something. Maybe that game like played too many sounds or something. So I'll do that one after these two. Urban Assault. So this is horizontal. Oh, this is really nice. I wonder if its sprites are from something or something's just dedicated. Lots of bullets, too. Wasn't really expecting that from the style. This looks like it would be a kind of an old school shmup, but it's got those like slower, or high bullet count things like a bullet hell. So, not something I would have expected. Oh, look at that background. Another very cinematic one. Perhaps not a cinematic, it's ran across. That game is crazy. It has some crazy stuff going on for this section. Music's cool too, very dramatic sounding. Oh boy. This doesn't seem to have bombs. So. It's just me versus these bullet patterns. Ooh. So tough. Very impressed by it. I'm surprised this engine can support such high bullet counts. Without really choking on it. Like, that didn't slow down at all. Maybe it's because they stuck to having the background as a single image for this part, but even when there was like a cloud layer, it wasn't too awful. Oh, that's gonna destroy the top. The style of this music almost reminds me of like demo scene stuff. I gotta look up. I wonder if whoever made this went on to do anything beyond this, or if just a bunch of the stuff is stolen. Either way. But it looks unified enough that it feels like if it's stolen, it's at least all like kind of a remake of one game. I am surprised this game doesn't have a bomb, considering how against it gets. Yeah, this is really impressive. Wow. I keep getting a bit scared by the ones that are in the background, because I keep thinking they're just going to slam into me from behind, but the game hasn't really done anything like that yet. Ooh. Wow, this is much more than I expected. I like it. This boss is cool too. Ooh. Stuff is coming down for sure. Ooh. Yeah, nice. Well, this is really cool. Ooh, I thought I could slip through there. Nothing doing. This is just cool. Well, not much I can say about it. It's obviously very simple. Old doesn't bother with power-ups or different weapons or things. Not even bombs. I'm gonna try continuing. I want to get a bit farther. Going back to being on the stage, but without power-ups to worry about, that's not a big problem. And as you can see, this game definitely puts the one digit in your score to be like, hey, you continue. I do wonder if you can actually adjust the size of player hitboxes in this beyond just how big the sprite is. Probably something, because it doesn't seem like it's the whole sprite in at least some of these things. destroy that thing. Take a lot of effort, though. Good to have space again. Very tough to control the screen. The height of the screen can be pretty quickly filled with stuff. Let's see, a boss or... Yep. Ooh, wow. Jeez. This is nasty. Okay, there's a little bit of this. That was just with the right hit, so... I can't finish this thing off, it's blinking, but I'm on my last life. Yeah! Alright, so we can at least check out the next stage. That was close, though. That got me an extra life, too. Let me see what's going on in stage 4 or 5? 4. I'm peering at it nowhere. Jump what you got. Wasn't really going against harmless bullets, but I was about to say it isn't, but it is now, so. Whoops. That was just me being bad. I flew right into that. Look out. Oh, I'm just guessing. Again, I'm just a little surprised that this engine is optimized enough to handle pretty high bullet counts. Curious how high it is exactly. A lot of games can make pretty intense looking patterns with less bullets than you'd expect. Even some bullet hells have lower bullet limits than you think. I remember reading that Ketsu's was a lot lower than I expected. They're on some kind of older hardware for it. Good one. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that'll get me. Okay, yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I'll probably put some more time into that, maybe even see if I can beat it, because really well done, wow. It's impressive to see stuff like that. What was next on the agenda? Right. Funny Tsukihime game, huh? Okay. That's what this game's missing. Donkey Kong 64 voice clips. Glass Moon Castle. That is what it is. And you have your CL throwing the keys, that's what they're called. Oh wow. Secret scoring cat. A lot of it's going to be trying to shoot things like this, I guess. I don't know if those lights are bullets, and I'm not quite ready. Funny. The Sasuke just going spinning away. Very glad people use this to make the shitpost silly little. Yep, that's a bullet. Don't know what those mean. That's on me. I don't think there's any more of those hidden cats. You can only destroy the one that's not like gray. Ah, I destroyed the whole line. Cats. And there's the wolf. Try to do better than that. Hey, look what it is. It's one of the maids. And I think that was that Nero right there? Well, we'll see when we get there again and play like less of an idiot. Oh, and I do have bombs. I should try with those sometimes. I wonder if bombing those will get the points from them. Force on speed. Unfortunately, I don't realize what that's supposed to be. Oh, the copies drop cats when you kill the real ones, so. Some big points on them. Oh, yeah, for sure. Out of bombs. So that's actually a good place to bomb to get a ton of points out of those cats. Oh, I thought it slipped through there. Yep. There's Nero. It's pronounced Nero. Don't worry about it. Really? Shooting the cat. Can I destroy these? Yeah. Not a ton of points in them. Should focus on the moves. Hey, it's a Echio Vermilion. Red one. And a couple of Xevious panels, you know. Oh, these get a point just for shooting them, so. I don't think you gotta do a bunch of them that show off or something like that. Ooh, that was scary. This is cool looking. Cool little pattern you get out of it. Oh, having bullets that fire other bullets. Oh, hey! It's Eltnum from Under Night. And there she is. The, White Woman, whatever her name is. Artwork, whatever. I'm gonna stick with White Woman. White Woman spotted. I'm out of White Woman extinction buttons though, so I'll have to play as honest. This game goes pretty hard on bullet times. Not that close. Stop that. We're gonna try this one more time. Since I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be one level to the score attack thing. I want to try and get through it and see how much I can score along the way. I feel like saving my bomb, using a bunch of bombs on the parts with the that one pink girl that copies herself is a good way to get some good points. Okay, so destroying the moon spawns bullets, but it's good for points. So you have to kind of weigh the risks and rewards on that. That's really cool. Yeah. Let's see. That's nice. Center. Also ends up destroying some moons when I do that, so. bit careful. There's one that had even more of these, so let's kind of focus on bombing as much as I can. Yeah, here we go. Big crumbles. Oh, I came. Oh, I was able to. Too bad Honest Ms. Michael hasn't shown up yet. He'd really make the party complete. Sure, why not? Maybe we deal with a few extra bullets. I can handle it. Get a cat from her. Missing too many moves here. Let's grab this one. Out of here. Alright. Well, it seems like in this case. Oh, no, it still moves. I think they're still worth some good points to pop them, even if it's pretty dangerous to do so. Yeah, we'll get that wipe. Hope this thing dies sooner rather than later. I don't think there's any like clear bonus for remaining lives or bombs, so I kind of just want to bomb the hell this thing until it dies. Yep, there we go. Alright. 517,300. Oh, hey, would you look at that? I got an S rank. I'm gonna drop my water bottle, but an S rank. It's pretty cool that it comes with a little ranking system, even though it's obviously just shown on the screen. Isn't that neat? Then there's the one, like I said, I wanted to do it last because for some reason, last time when I did it kind of messed up the sound in the game somehow. Like, I don't know how they pulled that off, but it is a cool one anyway. Retro engine. I'm really enjoying this. Maybe I'll even do more than one stream of just searching through these, because I'm not going to play every single one on here in like one night or close to that, so, obviously. So. Music's cool here already. Which weapon I even like using here? Visual style here of like the backgrounds is pretty obviously influenced by like the original Strikers of 1945. Also, a lot of the enemies in this are beefy. This one's pretty tough, got a lot of bullets. And while they start out on the slow like this, at later levels, you have a lot of bullets, but they're a lot faster. Probably another Psycho influence there. Use this cool sounding. Lots of things to blow up. I'm not throwing enough of that. Let's get a good start this time. The yellow one's the highest damage, but I feel like you need some level of like width to deal with a lot of the stuff in this that shows up on the screen, but also a lot of things take a good amount of hits to destroy, so it helps to have that damage. It's tough to really feel which weapon the best in this one. It's kind of interesting. Kind of cornered myself there stupidly. Hey, you got bombs. Use your shit. We'll get another bomb here. Close to that first extra life anyway. Like I said, yeah, the yellow does great damage, so. And it's got that. Ah, shit. It's got this bomb, so. That means it needs more damage. Again, bosses here, they get pretty intense. This one, like, again, this level was when I realized, okay, the Strikers 1945 thing is not a coincidence, it's just like this. Especially when you get to, like, the diagonal one right there. Oh, wow. Where the hell did that come from? That was me being pitiful. Yeah, look at this diagonal runway. That's right out of Striker 1945. As is the game getting fucking brutal. Also, very similar to Strikers. Holy crap. At least a shot. Well, the lack of width is some shit. No bombs and no lives. Hopefully I can handle this. I'm sure it's fine. Ah, no, I was so close there. I'm gonna give this one more try from the beginning. Yeah, you really don't have a ton of damage with this weapon unless you really get up in something's face, which is, of course, quite dangerous. So many smaller planes swarming around, it's hard to give it up, too. Plus it does have that nice big bomb. You don't have to worry about what it does and doesn't clear. little hard to see all the chaos, but I like how some of the things being shot at you here are like these big bullets that explode into the smaller ones. Definitely like a little advanced technique there. Looks cool. I like that boss thing too. There's also the theme title. Good. I'll try this missile one more. See if it's better at direct damage from long range than the spread shot. Yeah, I think that's pretty good at that. This is probably the best one for stages. Because that boss would die faster. They're scary as hell, Jesus Christ. You also might have the shit bomb. Can't win that. Oh no, it's fine. Oh, it's fine. This should get me to the we're gonna survive with this as the boss, and should be able to do a lot of damage. Hey, leave me alone. Doing something else. This thing got a lot of stages to its pattern. Scary. Nice. Now we're cooking. What was he cooking? Right, the trains. Yeah, that definitely gives me Striker vibes. Train level. Oops. My ass died. Boy, I died. Shit, boy. Well done, me. Oh, I didn't see what shot there. Yeah, this one gets nasty. Look at this. Here comes the boss. Oh, I got a bomb. Can I pull through on this? I've got 3 bombs to make it happen. I've got 2 bombs to make it happen. Well, kind of a pathetic finish. Yeah, I really like that retro engine. Even if it's probably above my skill level. It's a very crunchy, classic feel. And hey, it didn't break the sound this time. Alright. Well, been through 3 more there. Let's dig around a bit more. Why don't we? It's just such a neat collection of oddities, I think. Place to find all these weird little things. Here's today's tests. Let's try Dio XX. Let's see what this. Looking at a few screenshots on this website I'm using, it seems pretty neat. Oh right, let me delete this stuff first. Bye bye. Where were we? I want to try Dio XX. And then, here's an interesting looking one. Let's do Go-Go Tank. I think this will be a neat little twist to throw in there. And then I want third. I know. I was going to do let's do Norwino. If this works. Don't know how big this one is. SGM3, number 33. All right. Looks like it'll be good. All right. Back to the back. The catchy boss theme. I'm guessing that's the floppy disk option. I like the sound it makes when I have because I don't have a floppy drive attached. Anyway, Dio XX. Guess you can load them much quicker if you have a floppy drive because you can just have a ton of them on there, or probably much more space. Dio XX Maniac. Ooh. Version 2007. So yeah, people were working with this thing for a good while. Good 10 years after the game came out. It is funny how this is built on top of Dio P, but it doesn't have, polygons for a lot of them. got a similar layout at least here. And a couple of things are still weird looking polygons. They give me lots of bombs, which is a little scary because that means it'll want me to use lots of bombs at some point. And there's a little blinking dot in the middle of the ship. Is that my hitbox? Game that shows hitbox movements. Stuff's starting to shoot. This definitely has that bullet hell feel of, like, you have a really powerful wide shot that blows up things like crazy. But yeah, it's funny how I can tell from the layout this is still a modified version of DIOP. That kind of stuff is speed power-ups. Still got this thing in there. Yeah, look at the sprite version of this. Good take on the design. Ooh. Now it's getting spicy. Bombing keeps spawning those. Oh, Jesus Christ. Slow down. Oh, that is shield. Alright, the game's running again. It was funny how much I was willing to slow down there. Oh. This is even the same music as DIOP, so it's a good soundtrack, of course. These missile launchers are a lot easier than this because it's actually kind of tough to destroy the missiles they launch in DIOP. Not here. This shot is crazy strong. Yeah, it is weird that bombs will just spawn items for you. Got a shield out of it. Maybe that's somewhere else. Or even start the level. Okay, I don't know. Should be a boss one? Oh, right, this bit first. I really want to see the boss, because just that first one was pretty darn intense. It ended up like slowing the game to a crawl in a really funny way, so curious to see how hard this one will hit. Well, a lot of these enemies are not willing to shoot much, surprisingly. Oh. There we go. Bust that. Still some boats hanging around. I'm used to warnings having, like, nothing there, so. Ooh, I like the little targeting indicator, too. That's cool. Here. You can hear the music struggling to keep tempo already. Kind of like trying to sleep through that. Well, I won't. Oh, wow, these are full-on bullet hell patterns. I like it. I like it. Oh boy. Got the slow-mo again. The way to make it easier to dodge them, notice. There it is. Come on, shmups. Yeah, they actually give you the blinking hitbox on this. Nope. Didn't quite nail that dodge. Let's stay safe. Yeah. Bombs just give you shields. Wow. Oh, there we go. The game is running again. This one's pretty impressive, but it's kind of easy because of all the bombs they give you. I wonder if they'll crank up the intensity of that. Oh, look, I've got 20 of these things. Yeah, get the bomb and get a shield. Basically, in this game, if you die while holding bombs, you may actually be an idiot. Keep that statement in mind for when I inevitably die while holding bombs. Put some back into it. I keep thinking the big letter is like a power-up. Yeah, like, this should be really intense, but I'm not risking anything on it. Because eventually we'll keep using bombs that willy-nilly might run out. Although I guess they'd have to make the stages more intense for that. Maybe one of the other versions was harder and that's why there's something like this. I can see that. Those tornado effects are cute. Like, that's from Diop, but it is cool looking. Starting to put some stuff into action. I might just drop this one, but I think Diop is only 5 stages, so probably getting close to the end anyway. And the bosses are pretty impressive, at least. See what pattern, kind of bad they're looking. Luckily, I believe the jets off the bottom of the ship do not hurt you. Ooh, they just block your shot. This is not Blackheart. It's a little Blackheart. Lasers are out. Maybe it was 6 stages. I know it wasn't super long. But this would probably be the same length. I like the kind of rolling space background there. Oh, hi. Alright, the base. Yeah, this I think is the final level. I guess I'll know when the walls start showing up. Alright. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there's this whole gimmick going on here. Pretty neat. These all move, they're gonna take a little longer to freak you out a bit. Curious if the back guard and pricing this are from something or if they're custom. It wants me to have bombs, huh? 32 bombs. Think I can beat this? I think I can. Bird? Oh boy. Yep. Yep, that'll do it, huh? Here's fun seeing this thing kind of crawl on its knees to get through there. And it's also fun to see how long I can actually dodge this, even though I probably could just bomb the hell out of this thing. Or just eat the hell and die. And yeah, the hitbox really is that small. You can make those tight dodges. Not small enough to attack. Also, I feel like it's a little taller than it looks. You about dead yet? Oh. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I kind of want this over. Damn. That was more than what I was saying. Well, it's impressive in some ways. I wonder if the game will ever start running at full speed again. It feels like it didn't quite pull it off. Oh, there's more. Bonus stage. Oh, I get it. So this is why you want to lap bombs left over. That makes a lot of sense. So you dump all your remaining bombs into this for extra points. That's cute. Because I was thinking about how in this you can't really do like a clear bonus for remaining bombs or lives, but this is, I guess, a way to do that with your remaining bombs. That's very cool. Alright, that's everything. Then I guess you destroy this thing to leave. Bombs. Sure, I hope so. It's got a lot of health. I guess it's got a lot of health so you don't accidentally destroy it while dumping bombs. Alright, that was pretty clever. I was wondering about the bomb thing and it was neat to find an answer. Means that I bet if you're good enough at dodging to like not bomb in this, you can get absurd scores. Oh, I'm guessing they just kept the DIOP ending. That was a little silly, but entertaining too. Yes. So, two other things in this one. They should probably go a bit quicker because they won't bomb through the entire thing. Go-Go Tank. This one looked interesting from the screenshots. I'll just say that much. We'll also say that any creation software that's designed to make a specific type of game, what people are going to do is that they're going to try to use it to make any other type of game. Unfortunately, I don't know what all the rules are going to be, so hopefully I can figure that out. I'm guessing the idea is to get a low score and that shooting does something. I guess you want to do this in as few movements as possible, racking up points as they move. It's a penalty plus however much score. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know what this means. So can I just go over these? No. Still trying to figure out the rules here. I unfortunately don't know Japanese, but I appreciate the idea of, so mentioning easy and hard. You can change difficulty in these, so. Maybe if I just do that. Maybe I can just go over these things while they're not glowing. Yeah, okay. Then you just sit on the goal. Alright. Well, this is cute. Like I said, if you're ever given a if you ever give someone a tool to make a certain type of game, people will inevitably use it to make any other type of game they can. I do kind of wish they could let you bump into walls without dying, but that's the limitation of an engine like this, I guess. We're moving stuff now. Isn't this neat? I wonder how many levels it has. I need to get all 4 keys, man. Didn't quite make it. At least the doors are already open, so should be a quick shot back. Alright. Like a little stairs down. Tank in a dungeon. Still have no idea what the gun is for or why it kills you if you use it. going to have complete honesty about that. Oops. Oh, that killed me. You hit it. It's interesting how you can actually set a spawn point like that. Oops. Also funny just seeing the tank go fucking flying. I'm guessing the reason this gives Pell to use the score is because there's no way to like take away points or whatever, or so it's meant to be like golf scoring. You want to go low. This run is not going to be a primo bird. I can tell you that much. Not even a nice nacho at this point. Did I even use that key? Obviously. Couldn't make it out. Okay, that's really funny. The one side effect of them, like, you know, sending your tank fly when you die is just that animation is. You know. Huh. It'll just sometimes grab keys as it goes. That's really funny. Alright, that's enough of that. Very good job at making something that you're not supposed to make. What was the last one I threw in here? Alright, Nora, you know. Let's keep looking. No. That's a little intro sequence. Bun. Eh. Alright. Yeah, this looks... Oh, that's a little exciting, isn't it? This runs kind of poorly, but... Looks like I'm some kind of witch. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of balls. No wonder it runs like shit. Raw bombs. Oh, hitbox not small. I wonder if I can drop a bomb on here just to get to try and run a little better, because, oh boy, this isn't good, I'm not gonna lie. It didn't help. This one's kind of a mess, I'm gonna be... Oh, that's another bullet. Well, the yellow thing might be something else, but no, it's a yellow bullet. Kind of creepy. Like, ominous music, everything running slowly. Weird, sketchy style. Jesus Christ, I need there to be less evil in there. Maybe kind of that red flash effect. Actually, where are these bullets coming from? They're like death bullets? Is that the deal here? No? I don't think so. Okay, this is kind of terrible to play. Sure is trying a lot. Hello, can you game over me? Thank you. Okay, I died. The creepypasta is over. God, I can't even mash through the continue properly. Just actually ignoring inputs to do so. This just feels like a prank. Well, that was all 3 games I installed, so... Turning off the console is going to be legitimately quicker. So, I'm going to take a short break, refill my water bottle. Be right back. about that, but I'm back. Alright. I think I might do one more round of these and call it a night. Been having a good time. Alright, so delete. Bam, bam, bam. Delete those. Alright. Let's try some weird stuff. There's one I remember seeing the name of that I looked up a bit of that seemed cool. Dezaemon. I'll toss you there. That one's pretty chunky. Alright, let's do got Master Arena. This one is also a bit big, I believe, so hopefully I can fit one more thing in there. Something small preferably. Oh, well, it landed right on the one I looked at on the website. Let's see if we can fit this. Drum roll, please. Huh, seems like it's working. All right, so that should be a good trio to finish off on. So one more trip back to the game, and we'll have some fun with it. One more step to the ambition. Alright, let's load them up. Ladies and gentlemen. This one, visually, the inspiration will become pretty obvious pretty quick. This is definitely by someone who likes Battle Dragon. pick worse things to be influenced by, if you ask me. After all, it's got, you can see, 4 metals are based on it. It has bullets shaped like bullets. Well, inspired by Greg is inspired by Gun Frontier, because it is just kind of a straight line there. But yeah. So the blimps actually remind me of Fire Shark, I believe, so that's very funny. Big guns. Like Draga. Oops. Not see those bullets. I'm not gonna blame the Greg at that. That was just me not reading the situation well. Just a big old boom. Respectable. This guy. Oh, that was reflected on the leak. Oh, wait, no. Okay, yeah, that going off the cliff reminds me a lot of Gun Frontier. That's basically what happened just before you fight, I think, the stage 2 boss. Let's look back down. I like that effect of the thing falling to the ground there. I'll leave it home for now. Cover a little extra space. Be able to pop forward enemies a little more easily. Might have been beneficial that missile there to make the items actually fall on me, but... Oh god, wait, Hoban gets the bat. Hoban gets you the bat bomb. Switch off that. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. All time? Oh boy. It's no mad ball, but it'll do. I like seeing the things that's going on in the background there. Explosions down there. They really want me to be done with this fight, huh? There's some cool effects in this. Like, not just falling into the background, but actually crashing. That was cool. Stage 3 got one for me. Alright, the music's getting good now. This march sound. Well, not march rhythmically, but has a sort of triumphant tone to it. Oof. Right in the castle. Back to the power. This is all those varied stages I have. I'm liking it. Wants to keep you on your toes. I like it. Well, that was stupid. Oh, my shots were hitting the train. One for one. At least there's not too many levels of power up them. They're regular enough for that. Oh boy. Wow, it even makes like new turrets once you destroy the old one. That's definitely a Karaka trick. New ones that are arguably more dangerous. Done. At least at full power, one bomb in the next life. Yo! See you around. Check it out, a few more of these. Alright, got nothing left. See if we can make it. Honestly, not confident. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that one's really cool. Like, obviously the Battle Garega influence is clear, and a few other things too. Good and challenging. Really like that one. All right, there's two more. Got two more on this card. So. Master Arena, that's what it was called. Interesting look there. Very dramatic music, too. Pretty fast playing. We love shooting Dezaemons. Yeah, I love seeing stuff like that. That shows off the community. ready. This weapon's weird. Sure, those blades are just go way too wide for my blades, but... yeah, music's good. Also, it's this laser that makes the really weird noise. I noticed it back when I was playing Grand Cross. Thought it was part of the music at first. Oh, there's a charge shot. Press that. Look at these hands. Oh, they inflate when you shoot them. That's fun. I'll bomb the situation a little, because I'm a bit scared. Thank you. PS field system activated. Bomb bomb. What does that mean? Am I supposed to bomb this? Guess not like that. Is that a floppy disk? Oh! Yeah, you have that. Oh, I was trying to follow me. Oh, there's something else here now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's nothing here. Why is nothing shooting me? I don't know, but things are dropping shield, but I already have a shield, so... no, it's hiding out over there. I've never heard of that for the last 8 months. This one wasn't a one-stage, right? Yeah. Oh. You can switch weapons, too. Oh, well, that's one way to learn you can switch weapons, by switching them and then finding out what gave you the original one you had. Let's use this spread shot. Need a bit more coverage. Oh man, I don't think you can big points there. The purple blob thing. That's some scoring. Or like the little enemy warnings that come from the back. Very nice of them. This one's well made too. Hey, I'm back here, idiot. This is just cool. A lot of action. I like it. Oh boy, that floppy disk is back. Boss, I'll grab this one. Get a little more focus damage. Whew. Gotta have that bomb. Oh! That's a donut patchy ass. That's boss attack. That's one way to get some extra lives, I guess. Just give me a kajillion points from that. Yeah. I'll take a look at that. Ooh, wow. More cool. Oh, I get it. In that BS field, then you get bombs. You get shields for bombing, but I did grab the item. You just gave me a shield anyway? Weird. And they gave me bombs back, so I guess that's okay. Alright, back to the violence. Get another shield. Tank from Granada. Yeah, I didn't play that game. I know of it. Bullets are getting more quality. Those getting stored. Yeah, this place is good for getting points. Oh no, little. Could be facing a boss soon, don't want to switch today. Oh, wow. Don't have any bombs left, but I have a shield. What's the score? Oops, lost the shield. Woo! Oh boy. Cool. I like the explosion effect there, the way it sent out all those explosions. This thing clearly needs to die right now. Thank you. You're about to chop some of the items. Yeah. Scoring. Big scoring. Oops. Don't like this much. Show me the money. So this one's pretty friendly as you get further in. It gives you a lot of points to get extra lives with. The way they let the music slow down is really funny to me. Like, most games don't do that when they start losing performance, I think, so it's really kind of funny. This has kind of moved away from some of those weird enemies that were in like stage 1. I wonder what the deal is. That thing wasn't as impressive as it looked. We're back to business. Stuff? Know it. That'll device his arrival. That's you again. Floppy disk. What's that? What's that? There's that slowdown. Hey. Leave me alone. What do you mean you're me? I'm me. Floppy disk back. Nice bomb. Didn't realize I was dropping point items. Just saw the bomb. What's next? Come on. Ooh. Now we're going. Cat. Please. Look at this good music. I just realized those little puffs of smoke on the ground. They're the shrapnel hitting the ground. That is a detail I was not expecting to see in a game made. That's really cool. It's shrapnel from when you destroy a plane. Wondering what that was. Only the bigger ones seem to do it. Instead, you have like bigger pieces, but really neat detail. Oops. Nice? Yeah, nice. Oh shoot, I missed the free shield. Uh-oh. Hey, this song. Oh, this song's not original one. Probably not original to any of these but I don't know. I wonder if people just shared music for this This one's cute. God, not cute anymore. Ooh. Survived it though. Bosses aren't super tanky. It's super nice. If you have some bombs, you can blow them down pretty nicely. Bates games. Funny thing I noticed about this game when I burned a legit backup of it is that it's actually very small on disk. Dezaemon 2 by this game. It does not take up a ton of space despite having, you know, what it has in it. I guess considering how small games and their assets can be. A it means that those aren't going to take up a ton of space even on Kiss. Also, since the samples are all a little grody. Yo, the speed up with the music? I expect the music to sing stuff in the movies. Oh my god. Is that Rei Ayanami? What the hell is this? Oh, I flew into something like an idiot. Oh, there's walls on the side. Gotcha. Whoops! I'll be fine. Ah, shoot. That one, no. At least give me some useful things. Shield's useful. Let's see what this is. Lost my shield for that. Nice. This is pretty intense. Oh, right, the wall. At least they had a shield. Yeah, I wasn't getting out of that. Ah, maybe a power-up, so I feel like there's gonna be more. That flashing's a bit much. Oh boy, we definitely got walls. There's really something. There's some hidden targets that give you points. He's bouncing. He's very insistent on giving me purple. I'll take purple. Oh, that's a dead end. Invincibility, yeah, that. Another light enemies. More hidden targets. Gotta say, the sun switch to having walls is a little annoying, but some cool things going on otherwise. Points to grab at least, so stock up on a few extra lives. I guess that's why I wanted to switch to a purple laser so bad. Uncovered hidden explosive things that are giving tons of points. See, another extra life. Look at the light switch again. Still kind of want the straight shot again, but this one's solid too. Ah! Yeah, I hate those, the way they shoot. I have no bombs and I must scream. Pretty close in here. Yeah, one. Oh, that's not gonna bounce off those? I feel betrayed. Surprise, I'm dead. Oh, this part's nuts. Shield. Bombs. You want it, it's yours, my friend. At least the missile will also help seek out the hidden score targets. I like this concept. Look, yeah. Hey, the floppy disk again. Shield. I have this thing again. Whoa. Slow down, huh? Also, I can't shoot, I'm not going to lie. Mom! Can I get one of those? What the hell? Something's going on here, but unfortunately I can't read what. Okay, this was definitely designed with that with the slowdown in mind. Because do you know how fast those blue bullets would be going without it? I think they purposely, like, just made some combination of sprites that overloads the hell out of things to make sure it all plays in slow. That's really cool. Okay, it's not slow anymore. Yeah, see? Look how much faster it is. Please just die. Are we out of here? So is there more? Because they did drop some bombs when I killed that thing. Yep. Oh, is this an escape sequence? Let's go. Like the car driving out of here. Bye, dude. I don't know why you were driving a car in there. I kind of wish I could see the dialogue here. Oh, hey, Reed. Hey, thank you for the raid. Nice to see all you guys here. Down to the end of... What was this thing called? Master Arena, that's what it is. Got one more in the tank for tonight, so... We'll have something to look at. Done with this. I like all the allied ships flying in the background. Definitely makes it, kind of springs it to life. Bro, this one was really well made. For those who just got here, what I'm playing is something called Dezaemon 2, which is a shoot-'em-up creation kit for the Saturn. And there's a basically a program I think you can burn for your Saturn to that lets you use a lot of games that were made with it collected over the years and transfer them to your system. So I've been trying out those over the evening. They varied a lot. A few of them suck, but a lot of them are really cool. Oh my god, the head is back. And it's the most fucked up boss in the game. Oh, now it's dead. Never mind. Got a little skill there. And destroy them. Look at that. Shoot that. Oh boy. That's me. If the floppy doesn't come back at the end, right? I know, right? That thing was a monster. Or slow down. I like how the lasers come by for a bit and then you reach these and you're shooting the lasers. It's that kind of little continuity I like in shoot 'em ups and do things like that. Free bomb. Need that. Another one? Oh, you spoiled. I can only get so full. See, one thing about shoot 'em ups is that it's always worrying when they give you a lot of bombs. Because if they give you a lot of bombs, it's because they think you're going to need a lot of bombs. Got a little scared there. I'm getting shield out of this. Yes, I am. Weapon choices too, but stick with this trusty thing. Looks like we just about made it out. Oh, that's cool. Oh, we're doing a loop. Wasn't expecting to pull that. Yeah, this game is really cool. A lot of good touches. One of the more polished things I've seen out of this creation kit. It's neat. So the time? Oh boy, we got a robot. So I like these big fireballs that you gotta destroy. I'm even damaging it. It does a big shield around it. Your target is just a dude. Oh man. Oh, thanks for the help. Oh boy. Couldn't slip through. Oops! Ooh, there go my bombs. Oh boy. Beams are coming fast and furious now. Oh. Still on. Kind of hard to see the startup of the beam when your bomb is on screen. Did we do it? I'm worried that it's still dropping supplies. How much further does this go? We destroyed the base, escaped. Wow, I didn't expect there to be even more. So that as far as I can tell means that bombs will give you shields. Or so. Which again is worrying to see because it means that it thinks I'm gonna need more shields. Music sounds appropriately dramatic. This has to be the final one. 8 is kind of a solid number of stages. I feel like once you go past 8 stages and shoot 'em up, you're kind of pushing it. Not that it can't be done. Fire Shark's got 10, and that's a solid game. Even if it's kind of a puncher. Thanks for the supplies. Yeah, wow, there's more cool effects in this one. Okay, why are the missiles going backward? What are they trying to hit? Oh, floppy disk is back and it's got dialogue. Whoa, what? Hi, Ray Ayanami. Yeah, she showed up for a piece of the dialogue once, I don't know why. Yeah, now we're just flying through the graphics data, I guess? Alright, I think this is gonna be it. least. Got a little scared. Honestly, I should let my that shield go first because the bomb is giving me more shields. I'm guessing the idea is to go there. Oop. Maybe not. The plan's different now. Nope. Yeah, I don't know what it wants here. I could be shooting here, or I'm not seeing it. I think I'm finding a path here that can at least stay in this for a bit longer. Though still could go for some answers. All right. That was long. Floppies here again. Ah! What the hell? Oh boy. Got hardly any. Got no bombs left in this one. Still have my shield. Got an extra light at least, so that'll help. Oh boy. Ooh, we're doing it. Yeah, Master Arena is one of the best ones I played on this. Another extra light. This thing's spewing out missiles, and I'm just counteracting them. That's why I'm getting so many points. But are you hitting the boss here? Oops. Yeah, look at all those missiles. That at least gets to be damaging. Alright, so looks like I'm able to shoot it in some fashion. System going? No. Score items. Wow. I think that's it. Right? You motherfuckers. You are insane. Did not expect this one to be this long. We got BS Field again. And High Ray. I've seen multiple games do this bomb give you shield thing. I wonder if it's like a built-in feature, or if it's just a trick some people found that they like. Or maybe this was by the same person that did the other game. I didn't actually look too closely at the credits. Someone's behind. Drop altitude. Wait, no, it's stuff. Luckily, I have these homing missiles. Unluckily, they're not super strong. I'm so good at video games, actually. There's more behind me, I guess. Really? least we're out of that shit. Those bullets redirected into the possible on this. It's cool. What could possibly be left to fight? Besides maybe the plot of this game. Why are we fighting the save icon? Oh, this is cool. Jesus Christ. Calm down. Get me out of here. I don't know if that little gap is intentional, if there's like a secret or something, or if they just kind of forgot to fill in the bomb wall. Still holding it together. Say that much. Oh, I finally took that hit. Who the hell was? Device arrival. That's pretty scary. Shoot my shield. There's the floppies. Yeah! What the heck is that? I don't know where some of these shields are going from, but I am not complaining. I wonder if bosses in this game can have made in this game can have timers, because there's destructible stuff and it is giving you points. So I'm wondering if we could just infinite milk these things. Not that I am guessing anyone's really going out of their way to store Dezaemon stuff, but... Ooh. Any more? Could not possibly be any more. You are insane. Also, they gave me this again, which seemed to take away my ability to shoot. There's more. Impossibly, there is more. And I'm forced to use this thing. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh wow, the bomb graphic even changed. Oh, that's why it said MA bomb. It was the Master Arena bomb. Alrighty. There's that floppy disk. Wait, why is it checkpoints now? What the fuck? Can I at least have something that shoots? What the hell is the deal here? You motherfucker of all motherfuckers. At least have my shield. Leave me alone. Oh, I can fly over these at least. I don't understand how I'm going to damage this thing. And why does it switch to checkpoints? Who did this? Come on, you were the best one I played all night. You didn't have to do this to me. Well, that was just my fault. I'm surprised it even lets you switch from respawns to checkpoints like that. Got my free shield. That's very helpful. Get some extra bombs here. Give me my shield, please. Ah, no! Got an extra life from that, I guess. Fucking understand. Oh, I have a charge shot. Never mind. I'm stupid. Alright, this makes a lot more sense now. There cannot possibly be more, right? Yeah, okay. That was really intense, but that was really good. Holy crap. Surprised at the kind of things they pulled off in the engine, and it was fun to boot. Wonder what's going on in the story, since obviously I can't read it. I do think the Evangelion jump scare is pretty good. Master Arena, that's one to keep in mind. It was. I loaded up one more on this card, so I can get to that now. And then I think I'll be done for the night with that.
Cool.
Thank you very much for the follow, CB Mage. Kirameki something? Forgot what it's called. Oh, that sounds funny. Looking at the page, it's Kirameki Love Hunter. This music is insane. Alright, so what are we doing here? Oh god. One sec. Is this supposed to be the same? Was this? Let me look at something. Was this made by the same people, or did they just use the same? I guess there are a bunch of these going around or something. Hold on, I'm too curious now. What's the one I just played called? Master Arena. Nope, different developers. I guess some of these things. I guess a lot of these are like assets they passed around, including the, random Ray Iron. What the fuck is it up with this music? I guess someone's having fun with it. Ooh. What do I thought? Just liking how bullet heavy it is already. But it's not too hard in difficulty just yet. So I'm guessing there were assets that were passed around between devs here, because I don't believe any of a lot of this stuff was in the sample games here, unless there's just some included assets that aren't the sample ones, but even then I feel like the random fucking portrait of a certain anime girl is probably not included in the game. Oh, I have 11 bombs, I just realized. I don't know why. And bombs give you shields. Alright, this is another one that's probably not going to be super hard unless they don't give me more bombs. I'm liking this pattern design, though. This one's a little simple, but this is the stage 1 boss. Yeah. Right. Looks like I gotta get to school, guys. Let's see if the music continues to be awful. It's not great. Some dialogue now. Ding dong. You know, I wonder if the angles on some of these shots can actually be randomized, or if they're just like kind of nonsense to look randomized. Like, obviously this is just a set pattern, but once the other thing was shooting looked random, but like I said, these, yeah. We're good. Oh boy. The music's having fun again. I'm not fully convinced it's supposed to be like this. It's not very intense. Oh no! That's back to 3 live bombs, rather, so. This is pretty good. There's no spell card. So I guess at this point I'm wondering, like, if there were graphics being... how many graphics are being traded around and stuff like that. But see, we've got this again. So they don't seem to be giving me anything nice. Just bullets. These things definitely got revenge bullets on lock. That was fast. Look at this attack. Alright, I should be bumping. Are you about done? Oh, like this. Whew. Nice. Some good dodging. Surprised at myself. Hope this one doesn't end up way longer than I expected to. There's the car leaving. Oh, 3 bombs. Okay, so back to this again. Still thinking about the one I played earlier. I forget what it was called. It gave me a ton of bombs, and then at the end of it, it had like a room where it just said "put bombs here," after the final boss, where you just dump a bunch of bombs in this one spot and it gives you points for them. So obviously the idea was that you just wanted to try and hold on to as many as possible. Well, I ended up throwing like 20 into that thing. It's really funny. I'm thinking about ways they would have like saved space in case of this, you know, not have to worry too much about like samples and the like. And I'm coming to the conclusion that the most common explosion sound here is literally like a snare drum, but like layered and kind of edited. Am I hearing what I'm putting down here? Pitch mess with some. This is pretty exciting, at least. Maybe something nice? There we go. That fucks with it. I don't know what I picked up there, but hopefully it helped. Glad the music stopped being completely awful, by the way. Knock on wood. Ooh, that's actually tough. There we go. I always like this sort of like layered pattern where like there's bullets that are faster and then slower to make it kind of like look like whatever that is. Not good at describing it, but especially when it does something like this. It's fine, it's all aimed. Slow on the reflex there. Hey! I mean... Oh, shoot. There's a free shit there. Oh well. See how harsh this gets. Ooh, I like the background here. I mean, I'm sure it's not like custom, but very cool. I like those spotlights. It's a cool effect. That was just fucked up to look at. Oh. Yeah, sometimes the shields pop up at the bottom even when I don't bomb. I think that was my last life. That one was weird. Pretty neat, but weird. Pretty fun, rather, but weird. But I think Master Arena is still like one of the most impressive ones I played today. I think I'm gonna leave it there for tonight. I might look at more of these on a stream again. This is a really just fun little place to find stuff. Anyway, thank you all for coming. It means a lot that you showed up. Oh, next stream will probably be on Friday. Still doing the Saturn stuff for the month. See you next time.